Hello. Good morning. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Hello Blacklist. Good morning. Hopefully today, whoa. Whoa. Hi. um Thank you for the 4th month resub. Hope you can enjoy another month of emotes and silliness as usual. Did not expect a Wednesday stream, but it's a welcome surprise. Me neither. It's been a while, huh? The idea is to go back to the old schedule, and try to keep it that way, you know. Try to do I don't know about Sundays, but at least doing a Wednesday, so we can get the ball rolling. Also, oh hi Mark, and we did a funny thing this morning. Can I find it? Can I no, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to type it out. All right, yeah, sure. Every time that I have to type out an emote, wait, what? Hey, wait a minute, where is it? Hold on, did I not? That can't be right. I added it. It's right there. What is it? Wait, no, it's not even like waiting for like approval or anything. So, oh, here it is. Hey. Sumio is part of the family. The Hasumio. Finally, we got yeah, there's not a lot of like the distance between being smug and being confused. Not very, it's a short one for sure. But it sure exists. But yeah, today we're gonna get into Disco Elysium. Hopefully, I'll finish it this week. Hopefully, I've been having a great time. I've been having a beautiful, wonderful time. My main problem is that I want to move on. I want to move on to other things, other games. I've had too much Disco Elysium. I'm full. Please, mom, stop filling my plate with it. I love it. I love every bite of it. But please, I beg, I beg of you, no more of this. I need to eat other things, or else I will die. You know how you can actually like die if fun fact. Did you know you can die? That's right. The immortal in chat are like, I hope so. But the thing is, even though I'm having a great time, I need nurture of other kinds. If you eat too much of one like specific food and you don't eat anything else, your body will be like, "Yo, we're not getting everything we need. Please get something else, please, please, please." And that's where this Elysium falls into the analogy. It's a little bit too much, you know. I'm having a great time, but also I wish I was having a good time with other games too, you know. I don't believe you. I've never seen it happen. Well, sit around long enough and you might see it. That's a little bit dark. That's a little bit dark for today, I think. Anyway, The what was I gonna say? Oh, there we go. The I lost my thought. Yeah, Disco Elysium. I was looking at a today. I looked at a guide to see how long till the game ends, and like I have to find my gun. I have to find to get the gun. I gotta talk like a couple more times with the union leader, Claire Everard, and then I have to find the culprit, the guy who, or rather the person that actually killed the guy. It's a wait till there. Also, hi Festive. Welcome in. I hope your day has been pretty whimsical, you know. Birthdays come around once a year, and they should be as whimsical as possible. Listen, if you don't have right now, if you do not have in your possession a family-sized bag of potato chips, if you do not have it in your possession, you should go out there and get one and put every potato chip on everything, on absolutely everything. No weights, no holes, no nothing. Don't be a coward. Put potato chips on everything. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. What do you mean I can't survive off 3 square hamburgers a day? No, you cannot. And I hope you're surviving off more than that. Also, hi Sammy, welcome in. The dredge curse that you have bestowed upon me has is on pause until I can get the DLC. I tried getting more stuff from the main map, and I was like looking at like map charts that people have made and shit. There's a website actually with like the map with every like little thing that I missed, and I was looking at it and I was like, oh, that's a lot more robed characters that I that I actually found. Huh? Would you look at that? And I talked to every last one of them, and I got them all fish. And they were all very satiated and satisfied, and I went on with my day. Dredge, pretty fucking cool game. I at no point that I felt at no point bored, nor did I feel like it was a hassle. I didn't feel it was like a job getting the money. It felt very natural. It felt very. It just let's just say that this ship went went on course through the whole deal. The ending was rather interesting, and both endings were rather interesting. And yeah. Can't wait to play the DLC. It's great. It definitely knocked the correct door in my brain, and was like, yep, here we are. You can't survive, you need some diverse food. Try triangle hamburger every now and then. Hamburger. Fish and season is on hold. Yeah, for now. Happy I had a great time. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the gift. I really appreciated it. Finding every little fish here and there, just yeah, was good. Hi Kiwa.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Perception, I just got in here. Why are you... Jesus. Have you been standing there just looking at the windows the whole time?
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
You know? He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, okay.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Can you
Other small talk.
can you still shoot? Oh wait, don't even. He wouldn't answer. Maybe someone else. Can you still shoot though, detective? Also, detective, I forgot that we shaved you. we we treated you like a sheep in spring, even though it's fucking winter. Can you still shoot though? Just not. Yeah, I'm not gonna. On the one hand, I want to get on with my life. On the other hand, there are so many little characters and details in the game, and I want to be like, oh, what does this button do?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Fishuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance. Very rich in hypertext.
Hey, Kim, didn't know you had a fan club.
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext. Wait, what was that about the window before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext.
He
Young
says.
Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Half-liked, please. Just because you're uneducated doesn't mean that the world is trying to mock you at every given opportunity.
No, I can't say that we met, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all
Oh,
night
we're too
trying to
tired.
run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a
Oh.
programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Oh, BIMS! Alright.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have money? Son of a bitch.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mirror before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you. What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes. If there's a thing that I really like about playing as Raphael, is that it reminds me a lot of that one meme. Can I find it? The one meme that says, "You wake up, you're still a lizard sunning on a red rock. It was all a dream." The concept of selling pics to pay back student loans is already losing its meaning as you open and lick your own eyeballs to moisten them. time to eat a bug. It reminds you a lot of that. Like, it's like Raphael just blinked out of existence and became a lizard for like a little bit, and got comfortable with it, and unfortunately, had to go back, snap back to reality and become, Raphael once again. So Raphael lost all the meaning to things in the world, but it's slowly just like getting everything back together. It's kind of funny. Just imagine, like, I'm imagining an iguana on a rock, just at the sea, and like just that's Raphael going back to it.
Probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Yeah, just his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein.
Phoenix.
After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? Very interesting. Let's get back to it later. Jesus.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
He pauses for effect. That was not pause for effect. A pause for effect would have been something like, it was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. You know?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
That's it, I'm calling you Revolution Kid. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets
revolution!
and appropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? First one.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel? I don't think that's a thing you should be saying in front of this child.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes.
Oh.
They're star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I still think that calling it pleasure wheel is not the best name you could have given it. What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story
Boys.
is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Alright, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
He says while his son looks up idly chewing on the corner of his Bern-themed coloring book. Oh, what was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by a newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Also, dude, come on, it's a kid. Just let kids be kids.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking
Exquisite
hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something, like a nerd. Like, wait. Do I have it? Do I have it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, I must have... Yep. I had a finger here. There's too many... What the... That's it. These are all... No, that's... Oh, index pointing up. Right, index pointing up. That's a fucking JPEG. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a little bit better. I think this is going a little bit too far with it, but actually fucking I think that's a little bit too much, but also you brought this on yourself, man. You brought this on yourself, dude. This is on you. This is on you, actually.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
The what now?
We had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
I'm not paying attention. Did you say the Humpty Dumpty? The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? You definitely said the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wait, did you just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I don't know how I feel about being palliative by reaction speed and suggestion.
This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
You also said Nancy Pinsy, whatever that means. So, Wumpty Dumpty Nancy Pinsy. I feel completely alien to this to the not the Disco Elysium world. I feel alien to the world itself. Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center, Paul Uckerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about? Back to first one.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center for Contemporary Art.
What?
The exhibition itself drew on...
There it is again, those words!
So there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Are you making this up? Turn into Kim? Is he making this up? Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center of Arts.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center
What?
is a place you can visit if you're ever in Redefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I'm not paying attention to you, man. What? It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is on the way. People have gathered beneath the willowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Bender twins, Guy and Keith the Juice, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. That's the easiest word in the world. Curator. What? I'm losing the grip. I'm losing the grip on reality right now. Curator. Oh, right. Cause it. Okay, I think I got it. Cause in. Even though curador does not mean the same thing in Spanish as it does in English, it's like there's no extra E in there. There's no curator. Wait. Curate. Oh, it's not so pronounced. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, got it. Curator of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPB. Where are you if you're not there? I'm probably at home trying not to think about the Humpty Dumpty Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo event. I'm just because, you know, why not? Why not, you know?
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Yes,
As I was
please.
saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I'm trying to wrap my head around the word curator. No. Is it? No. Curator. Oh, there you go. I went to the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center and no one there. Good. I don't want anybody from the Humpty Dumpty Dump Center to know about me. I don't. My brain is having a moment. I did not expect my brain to be completely boggled by these words today. Cool.
Very cool. Though
No, not no more words. I want to get out of here.
It pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the felt playback
Yes,
experiment?
the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Okay, why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands.
I want to get out of this
Either way,
conversation
they're all gone
ASAP.
now. All 3 versions of the prototype.
Curator.
Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Curator. Oh, wait! Closed captions knows when I say curator. So it's fine. Okay. Alright.
But of course, what else?
You know what? Do I want to ask you for money? I mean, I'm very confused right now. I could use the money.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
You brushes it off like it's not a thing at all?
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profile and skills were working. I'm gonna...
Of course, Detective, I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
Oh no, man, this guy. Oh, this is gonna be forever, huh?
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind.
He squeezes his son's shoulder lightly. Nothing.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I don't like what you just said, man. I don't like that. I don't like... I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go. You know? Another power box that charges nothing now. It's empty. Defense blocks the path. Okay. All right. I don't. I think I want to go home. I think I want to go home. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of clothing and items. How do I describe this? I feel very uncomfortable right now. Oh my. This game has boggled my mind beyond comfort. Oh no, more people, no, please. Wait, are you a statue?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. Cover your nose. What is it? Isn't it just the rotten fish? What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that
The
smell?
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh, excuse me. That's a dead man. That's a dead man.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
There's a dead man here. Careful, these floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. Two
He's
bottles
dead.
of
It's
Tallulah
fine.
vodka and a can of black potent porter is all. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Shut up. Who do you think I am?
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
What?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
What?
You see traces of mayonnaise and
Kebab.
ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
More like sheesh kebab.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
That's a dead man. I'm gonna pay attention to that dead man in a second. Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Shut up. Huh? It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Yep.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
2
We need
days?
to investigate.
Oh.
Another dead body.
Oh, man.
This is your job. Steel yourself.
Oh, no.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just
Another dead body.
Breathe.
Study the
There's
surroundings.
some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head, step on the floorboards, examine the bottle, examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He
Okay.
ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
You probably fell. No, the floorboards broke. He went down awkwardly, and he hit his head on the frozen bench and died immediately.
tear all around us.
Yeah. He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Kim, please. 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 Who do you think I am? Of course I'm going to take all the tear with me.
True. It feels disrespectful.
To whom? He drank it all. He was making a mess out of himself. Examine the man's
A
head.
dry chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say. No, just this one at the back I just said.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a
Ooh.
rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Finally found the man with the smell of sunflower seeds.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh, it's metal.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. I'm gonna say these floorboards do not care if you're drunk or not, Electrochemy.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Now I have to figure out if this guy is whose husband this guy is.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals.
Right.
You'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You might be right. He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's Mrs. Husband. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand?
He
Why
look-
do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket, point at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly. Bottles all around him. Point at the tear. She said he was drinking somewhere in Martinez. The library card. He was supposed to return a book. What library card, though? A leather jacket.
Bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
Yep. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I think that's I don't think so. He would if By the angle? I feel like he would have slipped in like way below, and like that's a 20-meter fall. That's not any fancier. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away.
Well, no.
All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiled sourly. Could it be related to the lynching? Nah.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right. Connected it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think it was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It was probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Oh, okay. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this. Let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case. What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
I won't take the case.
Alright, the station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body, see if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Alright, yeah. No, we're not gonna take this one, fellas. I wanna finish this game. I actually wanna finish this game. I severely need to finish this game. Otherwise I feel I will go insane. If I go another month with this game unfinished, I will go insane. I will do some very harmful things.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Bug. Welcome in. You just got in here at the right time. Right at the beginning of the spiral into madness. We didn't even find the cryptozoologists. God fucking damn it. Wait, this is not the way. Oh, right. I still have to find, like, the cryptozoologist's, husband. And... I think... the friend? I don't remember. Listen, I love this game. I think this game is beautiful, but I need to finish it. I need to finish it. I need to finish it. Otherwise, I don't think I'll be happy. And I know what I have to do. I just have to, like, okay, first of all, I have to call the police station. Then I have to go to Everard and tell him, hey, what's up? I opened up the door. Can you give me my gun? And then be done with it.
Inside, you see a
Sounds great!
a radio microphone,
Yeah.
a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. A moiter.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Change of plans. her number.
Kim, did a guard give you Sylvie's number? Change your plans, Alice. Connect me to you? No, please, no.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
This is not the time to be trying to cheat on Kim.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Yeah, sure. Why
Give
not?
it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I know Kim.
Just wait. Relax.
Wait, no, that's right. I'm Raphael. I've forgotten how phone calls work. Thank you, Kim. What?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some question for you about your last days of... Oh! This is the woman that was that worked at the reception before guard came in. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. The first one.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Right.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. A question about it.
Kemi, please. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Just last year's story. Was it you who called the police? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Have you seen my gun? Not that shit again. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling? Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? That's gonna be a call ender right there. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh. Police call? Remember, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
I know what this means. Alright, I won't push you on this. Nah. Get away from him.
Who?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? The Gungaga? You needed to get away from Gungaga? Alright.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Right. That's classy story. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call? The first one.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything? I mean, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police.
Good.
The union would get angry.
Right. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Right.
Garbage.
The Wumpty Dumpty fucking center. Jesus fucking great. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it so bad here. I don't even know why I picked this one up. Where are you? If you're not there. Yeah, I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me then. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Jill, I am a god. You report to me, not to the Union. It's clear. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? You should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault. You know what? I'm gonna act the way somebody with too much power in their hands would.
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Oh, please, Kim. This is not real. You got your meth attack on mine, Lieutenant. Let me do my job.
Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
An angry cop refusing to face his demons and taking his frustrations out on others. Just a badge and a gun away from those he's manhandling. A fast-burning candle. That's the side you just exposed to the lieutenant. He doesn't judge. Has seen it too many times already. You both have, probably, but he takes a mental note. Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Just hearing everything awkwardly. Do you know who made that call?
No,
You can hear her again.
honestly, don't know.
Right.
Seems like last year wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Probably because the focus has shifted elsewhere. Listen, if you're gonna make me play a bastard cop, I will play as the bastard cop. Man, I want to make the most unlikable police guy ever. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me.
She
I
gulps.
haven't been out there since.
Gah.
I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Sasha, that's just a normal cop. Yep, that's just a normal cop.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Time to put the cherry on top.
No, absolutely not.
Ouch. That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
Thank you, Belition. I didn't know that you play games. Listen, next time that I want to have like somebody over to play TTRPGs with, I will consider not calling you. Thank you very much. I think I got everything I need, thanks. Have you seen my gun? I know what was gonna
Do
happen.
hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure isn't about me. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, mag, mag. No, you're the guy. Your Lieutenant Love.
Me, an
Matchmaker
empath.
extraordinaire.
Empath.
Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster. Correction. Lieutenant Double your freighter Love.
Stop, that's Lieutenant Double Jeffrey to love for you. Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman. Yeah, she's a woman. Oh no, I hate all these answers. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all the this internalized misogyny. Hey, listen, I will play as a sleazeball, but I will draw the line at misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
I will kill you, empathy.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Daddy's going to take... No! Please, no. I don't want to say any of those things. Please, no. I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it is wonderful. No. 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 Please.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Are you wait a minute. You're the one that what? Empathy? Empathy?
La 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 la.
The Bouncer.
Hi, Hoop. Disco Elysium today is throwing me a bunch of curveballs.
Nothing's wrong. It's just sexuality.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Alice, please connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer.
Hello, Jules. I'm happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer.
Shut up, Jimmy. That's all for now.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay. Got it. Wait, wasn't I supposed to, like... Right.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Every time that they say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, it
You're
gets
an
worse.
stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes.
Oh, yeah.
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization.
This is worse
And
by
now
the
that
minute.
you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
This is worse by the minute. Now I have my nostalgia suggestion. Wait. Did I have any suggestion? Wait, suggestion is a psych thing. Oh no. Wait a minute, how many? Oh, I only have one skill point. Fuck. I hate this. I hate this. No, I don't want the Yeah. I don't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Oh god. Anyway. I should give guard the school and then move on. Jesus. Listen. This is the first time in this Elysium I've felt something other than joy. It's not frustration. I feel like my brain is being scrambled.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. Here's your trash here's your trash container key. I need a drink. Guard, I found a new bird of the world for the whirling.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
He is a complex beast. Yeah. It is. But I I didn't. I don't. The jury's still out on today's stream, but yeah. Also, hello, Lee. Welcome in.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Alright.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Yeah.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I feel so alien right now to the human race. I feel so alien to the entire human race by playing this Elysium today. I feel like I'm not like everything that's happening here is very human. It's very human behavior, but I do not feel. I feel a little bit like it just like it, language is beyond my grasp. And also happy Wednesday to you, Lee. About my bill.
20 real.
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frita, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Not yet.
Why are you waiting?
Goodbye. Wait.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even need... why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right, it's not the right time yet.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop.
It's for the paying customers, he was about to say.
Karaoke catastrophe of 44.
The design is very human. It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client, I pay my bills, and I've got the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. What?
Stop yelling.
I'm a real client, I pay my bills.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me. Give it the tip for the smallest church in St. Sense.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair.
He shakes the...
I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Goodbye.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Wait. I need to be more dramatic. Even more dramatic. This is against drama. Listen, Ty, get out of here. To Kingdom of Conscience. Logic. Oh yeah, baby. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything that gives me minus drama? No? Okay. Items. Anything that gives me no. Tools? Motrix, Morel, Psyche, Motrix, no. What was drama anyway? Oh, it's intellect, right. Nothing will make me smarter. Nope.
The stage is
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Superstar
Let me
Cop.
know when I should turn on the karaoke.
Dress code
sound.
Insane Silk Dragon? Oh yeah, baby.
the air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
The fucking cough.
I would often go there to the tiny church there,
Oh, this is your boys?
the smallest church in San. Though it once was larger, how the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so
Oh, man.
glad here. Looking forward to the past here.
Raphael, please, do not make out with the microphone. Please, do not make out with the microphone.
You are all alone.
The froggy visor is, honestly the best touch here.
Matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Well, that was a short one. I thought you would go for a couple more rounds. Okay, did it. The ancient reptilian brain. Okay, all right, sure. You did it.
Not bad.
A rather lonely applause echoes through the mostly empty cafeteria at Scart. Just go, not bad. He tells you with an approving nod.
Yes, not bad at all.
The lieutenant joins in. You feel your hand shake as awareness of your body returns to you. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends. Life is a fucking joke. Thanks for bearing with me. I'm gonna get back to work now. First
No
one.
reply. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded into you. To return only in dreams and nightmares.
Right.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. That happened. Good. We can move on with life. Get back on my neck. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. So now you're clipping Oh, maybe you were there already. Oh well. Where's the here? Bilateral calculus. This gives +2 encyclopedia. Now I realized. Huh. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone, not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Well, good that you don't need the visual help. It's good that you don't need the visual help. I'm sure, yeah. Beige looks good on me. Skill issue. See? That's what I'm talking about. Bug. Beige bug. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna get money. Yellow roses in the window? Those aren't the flowers that were left for Glacier. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Insert your bottles. Not a lot of money, but sure. Hello.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really know anything.
Okay. Alright, Socrates. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Speed and gin and a fucking upper and some downers. Kemi, please. We're above that. Can I get some cigarettes so I can...
Colorful display of the bottles wink at you in the light. There, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer.
Take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know
that. Yep.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away.
Okay.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Oh, this gets me intellect? I didn't know that. Huh. Well, I'm getting some... Okay, bye. Anyway. No. Yes. Okay. Smoke a ciggy. What?
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first smokes platoon. 20 brave souls ready to salute. Ready to step into fire for you, sir.
20. It's interesting how the international standard for cigarette, like the standard, not the small cigarette pack, the standard pack is 20. Pull out one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Okay, Necktie, thank you. Light up. I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
No amount of jokes I can make in this segment will ever go over the fact that I just heard Ty say you need a trooper between your lips right now.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Okay, perception. What are the repercussions if I do this? Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Children, do not pick up smoking. This is all propaganda. This is not real. Do not. Hi, Flo. Welcome in.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Thank you, Logic.
It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. Boring. Light it up.
No. Throw it away at the last second. That reminds me of like a small sketch from an Argentinian indie comedy series. There's like the anti-smoking package, and it's like it's a guy that comes over and like puts a cigarette between your lips, and when he's about to like light it up, he slaps you in the face and slaps the cigarette like far away. How's it going? Pretty good. Now, but like 5-10 minutes ago, I was like having like a severe problem with this game. I just felt completely disconnected from reality for like a good while. This game, huh?
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
He's chilled as balls. Is the game getting too real? No, actually, the game, how do I phrase it? I phrased it earlier by saying I feel this game is making me feel alien to the entire human race. Maybe the game is getting really human, and I do not connect with any of it. I feel like a fish out of water. But just playing this game.
Right corner of the screen,
Okay, tutorial agent, thank you very much. I think I know how to smoke cigarettes. I did it for 8 years. I can do it again. I should not. I will not. Okay. I'm not gonna do it again, man. Smoking is just it's a nasty habit for sure. I'm not saying anybody that has it is like less of a person. It's just that me personally, Gaga, this we do not vibe with it. It's not. It doesn't bring any joy to us. Not the mannequin, not to me. Alright. We gotta talk to Everard, and I think there's like a fast travel. There is a fast travel system. I don't know how to activate it. But okay, all right. What's up, buddy? Listen, Seb. Me when a game has empathy and I don't get it. Me as an empathy lacker.
A pleasure as always.
A pleasure as always.
Since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the Moida now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. We still had the flag of the old rebel on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to get inside, so I didn't. What do you care, Everard?
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You know, the way that the that Everard's portrait is has been made makes it feel like his back is bigger, but actually it's the fucking like his head is way lower than it should be, but I think the part on the back is just the reclining chair, which is huge and looks very comfy and I don't know if I want it though. It feels a little bit much. My parents and both siblings smoke, but I somehow avoided picking it up. Seems bad. It's not worth it. You know, it's. I realized with the years that the thing that I actually like from it is Gromit. No, Gromit, what are you doing? Don't pick up the smoking. What are you doing? It's the when other people smoke around me, the smell of it is quite nice for us, but actually smoking, not good. Also, with the years, we've gotten like how do you call it, an allergy to it, like people smoking inside. I wonder why, but yeah, no, it's not fun, and it's expensive. There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found similar mugs in the trash with the hangman's clothes. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. Wait, but I just said, dude. Okay, all right. Oh, right. Like this, like what I said here is more like a wink wink kind of deal. Okay, all right. So heavily taxed where I am. I don't even know how much a pack or like like in the last years we smoked, we started rolling our own cigarettes because it was like industrial cigarettes were way too expensive. And even that escapes my mind. Like I asked a friend not long ago, and who's smoking like a lot, has we like with the years. I remember when I met him in 2021, he was like, oh no, yeah, I smoke from time to time, and now it's like now that he's got a job at a place that is at any given point about to blow up, like physically blow up. Yeah, no. He kind of became a chain smoker, but he doesn't think too much about how much it's worth. But I'm pretty sure that it's still very expensive, even though, you know, Argentina is producing it's a tobacco producer. Okay, let's see the second one.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
It's like 400%. Damn. Gee.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I'm right now I'm checking out how much money is a pack. Huh? What? No, that can't be right. That's not true. How much is a Lucky Strike box? Fucking hell! What? What the? Well, if you think about it in outside terms, it's not such a big thing. Like Like a box of Lucky Strikes here is 3,600. Wait, lucky, I got that. Yeah, 3,700 pesos, which is around €3. Yeah, €3 for a box of 26. So I would say like somewhere around the 2 to 4 euros a pack of 20, depending on your tastes and everything. Yeah, I was misremembering actually. The price difference I was thinking of was from bulk purchases. My parents did more than. Oh, right. Yeah, because when you're when it becomes a habit, you're like, I'm not quitting anytime soon. I might as well buy just a bunch. Buy it in bulk.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Is this a reference to Chiquita? This is a reference to the Chiquita Fruit Company. The famous fruit the other famous fruit company, Wit Dole, who used to be the United Fruit Company and had to change their name because of all the murder and political instability that it imparted in the banana countries that they were in. Why am I saying banana countries? Because little fun fact about bananas. They grow in very specific areas and very specific regions. There used to be another type of banana, and it died off because of a virus that grew into that specific strain of banana. So right now we only have like one banana strain, one specific banana strain, and it only grows in very specific places in the world with very specific temperatures, with very specific humidity, and like everybody, well, quote unquote, everybody likes bananas, right? So that's if you only have one strain and you only have like very specific spots in the world, companies that deal in fruit will want to have control over those areas, which means there's gonna be a lot of pulling and pushing to have control over that over those markets. Very fruitful markets, if we will say. And if you look up the story of both the United Fruit Company and the Chiquita Fruit Company, you're gonna see a lot of blood. You're gonna see a lot of blood that is still just happening. And they changed their names to their actual names now, and they had like a lot of publicity and propaganda to clean up their faces because of it. But we remember, all the banana countries remember. But yeah, Senorita Pineapple, I'm pretty sure that's
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Commando.
Downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, The one who likes hanging out and trees.
We're gonna leave the jokes for people that actually can do them. Okay, Everard?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Mm-hmm.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Okay.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Killers. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Okay.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction,
Right, Titus.
comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill these people that would
Go. 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 Hi, Ailey. I thank you very much for these 15 months. Thank you. How you doing? Hey. Good morning. How's it going over there? Thank you very much for your continued support of the Void City. I hope that you keep enjoying the emotes as usual. And I hope that you're having a good Wednesday.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty.
Martinez
I'd like to see the man
boys.
who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
My lawyer girl? Lawyer girl. That sounds like a superpower. I mean, if you think about it, going through law school is a superpower. I've befriended a lot of people that try to go through law school, get themselves through law school, public law school, that is. Because there would be no way in hell anybody that thinks that would put themselves through that in this country would do it through a private means. And I've seen things. I've seen what law school has done to those people, and the people that do get through. I'm not saying that lawyers are not human, but I've seen the light fade out. You know, I've seen the light fade out. Hope you're well. Things already all right over here. Just bolt. Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah! I love seeing from time to time like your little updates on Baldur's Gates on the I think it was the DLCs in your server, like like some people are like, no please no more, and I'm like you're like, oh but what if more, and I'm like, yes, more more.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
It's good game. Good game. A good game. Yes. There was a collection of... No. There was a bullet in the hangman's head. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl? A girl? There was a bullet.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised. Yes, Everard. A bullet
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
A bullet?
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant.
How
They
quaint.
told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Festive. I almost called you a bullet. This is well, I guess this is it. Your new nickname now is Bullet. Hey, listen, Bullet. The other day I found out like the Portuguese dubbing of that thing, of that little Did I dream it? No, I didn't. I didn't dream it. I didn't dream it. I didn't dream it. I didn't. Although it feels like a dream, you know? Sometimes life feels like a transient dream. But this time it's not.
Uma mamada. Uma mamada.
Una mama?
Uma mamada. Uma mama.
For those that do not get it, because you haven't been blessed with the with knowing how you do not you haven't been blessed with the knowledge of Spanish. Yes, not Portuguese, Spanish. Uma mamada. So mamada has two different usages. For the Mexicans, mamada means like just what would it's not like shenanigan. It's like some yes, no mames. And the other one is a blowjob. Yeah. So it's like, are they saying bullet? No, they're saying a blowjob. A blowjob. A blowjob? A blowjob. They're actually not. They're saying umamada, which is you know, a bullet. But yeah. Put me into your revolver. Little birthday bullet. A bullet. The bullet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You brought up the one thing. So the other day, there's been this little, it's a very niche thing. La mamada. This is a very niche thing, which is that somebody made an edit of the bouncer. But he also, hi Avi, hi, welcome in. Life could be dream, life could be dream. Da ba da ba da cha boom. No one claimed the cookie. No, but you have. It was there just for you, and nobody else. So somebody made an edit of the bouncer cover, saying instead of the bouncer, it says the blowjob. So and then Gianni Matragrano of Matragrano fame did a very funny thing, and I had to work on something myself, you know. I had to, because it didn't feel right, because he just said the thing, you know. And what's the point in just saying the blowjob if you're not gonna go ahead and say the whole thing, right? So I thought that it was important that I did the thing, you know.
The blowjob.
The bouncer.
The blowjob. Listen, I was it's not a lot of work. All the work was put in the last part, right? There's a bunch of little like things and that let me see if I can go like there's like a little, where is it? See, we're gonna go frame by frame. We're gonna see this thing frame by frame. I went like fucking insane doing this. Look at it. Look at it. It goes in. It goes in. That was already there. You know what was not there? That's right. Just slowly going in, the low job. I am very proud of my own work. I have not wasted my time doing this. I think it was, you know, yeah. Your memes have to be realistic. They have to stick to the bit. If they do not stick to the bit, what are you doing with your life? They have to be like very elaborate. They have to be there. We need to change the bouncer routine to have a 1 in 10 chance to be the blowjob. Yeah, actually, I have to like. I wanted to ask Gianni if I could like use it or anything, or maybe I'll just use it. Fuck it. If he finds out that I'm using the blowjob, why not? You know. He's so sick with it. I have the bouncer sickness ingrained into my brain, you know. Siguiente fotograma. This is hard. Thank you very much. You can't half-ass the blowjob. No, you gotta full mouth the whole thing, to be honest. I think Gianni's TOS says you can use this stuff wherever. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's amazing. That's it. I guess we're doing it now. There's gotta be like a one. There's gonna be like a one. There's a 1 in 69 chance that you get the blowjob. If only those were. If only those were your odds, I guess.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
A public domain blowjob. That's insane. I love it. Thank you. Squaresoft, the blowjob. Hi, Jeva. You got in here. You got you got summoned by the power of the bouncer. Hello. Honestly, this whole conversation might as well be yeah. Now, where are the potato chips, Festive? I hope that you were out looking for a family-sized bag of potato chips. Otherwise, you go out. Good. You have them. Good. Now put that shit in everything. You know, it's like a little. Okay, I need to show you a thing because this is very important. You're not. I'm going to try to do the subtitles for the thing. This is a thing that I. Even though I believe wholeheartedly that the message should be like this is just a thing that that just happens. You know, this is wait. Let's see. I need to find the one. All right. No, this is not it. There's one specific one that I need to, unless it's not, unless they deleted it, but I don't think they did. There was a there was a let's see. Papita en lo cumpleañito. There was a version of what I want to show you. That is like it was. Yes, I found it. I found it. Wait. You will see right now a man saying, this is the information that you need to know once you get in, you see it. Oh, Nightbot, what? Why did he do that? Oh, that's awful. Man, I gotta let the regulars post the links. What the hell? That's fucked up. So okay, what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna watch a video of a man having like a moment, saying that in little birthdays, you gotta put the potato chips. You gotta put potato chips on everything, you know. And there's another guy who will be saying, but I just grab it from the bowl, you know. This is important information. You will see today. It's a 1 hour thing, but we're not gonna watch the whole thing because it kind of just loops. Potatoes on everything. The sandwiches, pizza. This should be you right now, Festive. You reminded me of it. Potato chips on everything that is being brought to you. You didn't do it? I grabbed some from the bowl. I love this guy. This moment in history lives in my heart, and it should live in yours too. So that's the demonstration. Thank you very much. I feel this is a video. This video is important. It's what humanity should strive for. You know, just putting potato chips on everything. Every time that you put potato chips on things, on little birthdays, you should be feeling this. You should be feeling this in your heart, in your soul. You know. I remember to add a little chip to my butter chicken later. Good, good. This man is somewhere within all of us. I do try the chips. I do try chips on pizza sometimes. It's good. It's good. Papita demonstration. Fucking. It's cool. It's culturally important. Its cultural importance goes beyond the barriers of language, and it should exist everywhere. Potato chips on Sasha. Not if I put potato chips on Java first. Oh, thank you. Thank you, both of you. Now we can go back to this. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
In the words of Commissioner Gordon Cole, "Emo modus operandi."
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Two things. One, I feel like the BA for Claire, for Everard Claire, would do a killer David Lynch impression. Two, on a little strike, like it was just a little picnic, you know? And then they decided to just, you know.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Mm-hmm.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Right. You keep slamming your fist against the desk. That's a very sturdy desk, let me tell you.
It does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
It's almost measure head sized, yeah.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that
Oh.
myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
She came back a firebrand socialist? She's a Fire Nation socialist. Oh, dear God. Go lurk for now and just enjoy myself with silly games. Got it. Enjoy your birthday.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All seven.
Young men.
Exemplary union members.
Young
Always
men.
working to
There's
advance
no
their
need to
position
stay
in the local
down and
socialist
say young
democratic
men.
movement.
No,
All
no, no,
members.
no, 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 no,
Old
young
Theo
men.
used to run them, but
No, no,
things
no,
really
no, no,
kicked into
da,
gear
da,
when Titus took the reins and
da,
lead the group
da,
off himself.
da, da, da,
Not a
young
lot
man.
initiative.
No, no, no. Did you say anything, Claire?
Interesting. Who's second in command?
I thought I heard a sound horn, but no, it's somebody going at it with with a circular saw or something. Go. Yeah, have Bortha festive once again.
They're almost all of them great guys. Born
Great
leaders.
guys.
Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I don't like beer. I like women, but not in the way that you're implying. Order on the streets? I don't know. But most importantly, the man part. Man, we have lost our gender card. We lost our gender card some time ago. It's fine.
Separate one from the herd.
Right. So let me ask you this: which one of Hardy's boys is your least favorite? Jeez.
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
So let's just say something happened to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest. What if I were to pin this one someone just quietly?
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia.
I love this man's face. He's like the cruelty squad handler, but human. You're so right. But I will dare to say that it's the other way around. The cruelty squad handler is Everard Claire, but human. There's something about this guy's face that is just like, I feel like it's a mask.
Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
He points to the lieutenant.
Actually, less. Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry.
Oh, Harry.
This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Got that hobgoblin energy? I feel like that's an insult. To the hobgoblins, that is. Please. Everard, I met these hardies. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course.
But of
It's the least I can do
course.
for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Right.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me? I don't need it. I only wanted to help with the Hardy Boys. Wait, what are you giving to
I'm
me?
not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Oh. I think I'm gonna need I thought that I could I thought that I would you know, I've been thinking about getting therapy once again after many years of not being able to afford it, you know. I feel like this game has pushed me to the over the edge. I feel so inadequate participating in society at large after playing Disco Elysium today. I just there's something that just has been broken inside me. That's so stupid and funny. Yes, it is.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Is there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry.
Yes, Harry.
I fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Excuse me. Wait. Hold on. Aces high, volumetric shit compressor, date of birth. Oh! Cause, inexplicable feminist agenda? I didn't read that one. Listen, I'm a hobo cop. I am the salt of the earth. You call me that I'm not a man of the left? I was the man that was left behind by society. I become a hobo cop, dude. Chuck Tingle should write a Disco Elysium novel where this guy is a motorbike. Yeah.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
A social democrat? I shudder to think.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not. I forgot for a second that we did have like a thing. We did develop the one thought about being a commie, and I said, wait, no, this is not being a commie. This is actually being a partisan leftist. You know, the kind that can only take care of like a photocopy center at a university. Just that kind. I don't want to be there. I'm not a man on the left. I'm a patriot, a rebel. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Oh, cool. All right. All right. So we got the Nazi answer. We have the ANCAP answer. We have the kind of answer, and we have the centrist answer. I love this. I love all the options that you're giving me. What's that supposed to mean? I don't like any of these. You know? I think before we go on, I'm gonna take a quick break right here. And you should too. So where's my BRB message? Here it is. Take this time for you yourself to take a break. Get yourself some water, get yourself a snack, get yourself some potato chips if you can. And I'll see you in a bit, alright? Boop. And we're back. I mean, we're kind of back. I put some ads up, just, you know. Yum, 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 yum. Potato chip, potato chip, potato chip. The chip muncher. The muncher. Evil Censors Kingdom Hearts. Wait, I need to channel him. I do what my heart tells me to do. I do, he says. Anyway. Alright. Enough. I'm not gonna bring up a replica to this conversation. Replifile, if you will. Okay.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies, it's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
I'm me, they say. Kim, what do you think of this? What are signatures for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Oh, what? No, signatures. Huh. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again now. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
You studies Everard?
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Right.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Right. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're going to get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
So you're gonna turn Martinez into Jet Set Radio. That's what I'm hearing.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
Probably.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes.
Bam, 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 bam.
All the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle.
Let's look at the funk.
That union attitude.
Will you stop? I tried to get some sleep. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Oh! Oh, you want to destroy the village? Oh, you want to destroy the village where I got a home? You wanted me to destroy my own house? No, I'm not gonna do this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
You say it with the cadence of a man that says, I can be quite nasty sometimes. Maybe I feel a little bit, maybe that day I feel a little bit nasty, Harry. And instead of putting salt on my butter, I will put some sugar on it, you know? Because I feel very nasty about myself. And I should indulge in it, you know? I'm a very terrible individual of society, Harry.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
He smiles pleasantly.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Can we go over a few details? I may have changed. Right. So I have to do the thing anyway, because, you know, I gotta finish this game.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
I knew it.
The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once
yes.
you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
La Rocca? Isn't it La Rocha? I mean, it's a double T, right? La Rocha en la Delta. La Rocha. La Rocha, la turra. Lie. I was like, oh yeah, I already did it. So, okay. Can we go over a few details? Okay, bye. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing which might shock you. And that is I will introduce you all to the concept of pantomime. We're gonna go for a little walk. Time in the day is not moving. Why is it not moving? No, I have an idea. I'm gonna talk to Isabel and Lily and see if they have anything to say about this. And then I'm gonna go back. So I am doing the legwork. I wonder if there's like an option where you can like write a letter. Put a letter inside the envelope saying, here's your stupid little signature, dummy. Yeah, doofus. Doofus. You doofus! And do not look at the car. Do not go in there. You. Hey, you!
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Lily and Pretty. I mean, what? I was asked to get your signature. I hand her Eberhard's envelope. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Where are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Eberhard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Her voice trails off. Thought what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
On second thought, don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. It'd be better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Yeah, but not only that, you're gonna lose your house. I know how this goes. Her gender, though. Yeah. How do I phrase this? How do I phrase this? Whenever I say whenever I say that that our character looks pretty, I'm pretty much saying, yeah, no. If I had like if I had like an empty slot for for gender, and didn't totally like sell it off for like skill points and shit, I definitely have yours. Yeah.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. It's just a real estate deal, nothing ominous. Yeah.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Goodbye, I'm off. Alright. I needed a little bit of insight from them. At least now they know what's gonna happen.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Sorry for that. I just remembered that she reminds me of somebody that I used to be very close with. Huh. Well, that makes a lot of sense now. I certainly do not have a type. No, not me. Anyway. So... exposed. Very much. Very much not. Nuh-uh. Mail the document to Everard's accountant using the mailbox on the plaza. And oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. The Exposee. The Exposer. Alright. Let's see. Front of the whirling rags. Oh, the one that you can pet. Right. There you go.
The dented yellow mailbox its graffito and bullet hole.
No! Why would you give me this option? I don't want to do that. I want to pet it though. Yes.
The box seems happy.
Yay! Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
What? Also, I just realized a thing. Check it out. Yo! It's the Newgrounds thing. Whoa. It's not the Alien Ominate, but I do remember that it was in there. Yeah. That's exposed, and it's a blurry Polaroid of them in a Bigfoot. That's me, actually. Yes. Shit. Okay, let's see if we can talk to Everard and, you know. We did go to the other side to ask politely for the thing, so... You're not about this, you're criminals. C'est criminal. C'est criminal. Alright. Up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get on my boat. Come on. Come on. Hey, what's up, nerd? Listen, I already, dealt...
Mr. Dubois,
I mailed the signatures.
You didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
Horsing around? Horsing around? Horse race tests?
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, alright. I guess I gotta do the thing. That's not gonna be fun. Okay. Alright. But if we're gonna dirty our hands, we might as well, you know. Oh, that's a library. Wait. Oh, no. I forgot. We have to talk to the lady.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Wait. You said something about logic. Hold on. Tools. No. Clothes. Encyclopedia. Drama. Logic. Logic. Why does this give me logic? What? Logic. Logic. I feel so weird by doing this. You know, you normally do this in video games. No, wait, that's not what I want. Is it? Wait. This is actually like pretty normal, well, pretty standard like video game interaction, but for some reason this feels like a little bit like out there, you know? Like I'm dressing up to read a letter. I'm getting ready to read a fucking letter. Well, that's as much logic as I can slap on myself. Hold on. Wait, what was logic? It's time for oh, I already have the logic thing. Okay, all right. Okay. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
I'm gonna fail.
12 to 40 month construction period.
Look at the Sony plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
The criminal and the criminal. Which way? The criminal and the criminal. Which way, Western man? Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. Is that fucking Data? Whoa. Data. Hello. That's a beautiful little Data that you got there. Well, one of your friends? Oh, that's beautiful. But yeah, welcome in. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Well, I don't want to look.
There doesn't seem to be anything of
my
interest
heart!
here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. Where is it? Logic. Logic has failed me. This is not smart. Accept. I said accept. Thank you. I'm doing it again.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
You failed so hard, the stream buffered for me. We lost all logic. All logic. Even the logic that was keeping the stream together. Wait, what are the ramifications of this? Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? The noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress. No. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Oh, that's not. That's how do I say this? This is not news to me, idiot. Can you give me anything important? Oh.
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay. Wait.
You take
Oh, I can do it again. Okay, good. Fucking hell. I'm out of here, by the way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the fishing village. We're going to the fishing. Well, it's pretty fishy. It's a pretty fishy situation, if you ask me. I should probably not be wearing this wherever I'm going, though. I should probably have, like, better clothes for this.
You know what that means? Fish!
I should probably have, yeah, better, there we go. Yeah. Right. Interfacing. I say interfacing like it means anything, you know? I don't think today I'm gonna be able to human? Like, it's a thing that I can do normally, right? But, I don't think I will be able to interact normally. So thank you, Disco Elysium. You have, disabled to the finished village? Well. Yeah. We're crossing the waterway. We're crossing the waterway. And we're going to Finland. I'm so sorry for anybody that does not like what I'm doing right now, but it's the only way. We're all going like a big happy family to Finland. Are we going to find anything there? Are we going to find Finnish people? Are we going to find fish? God knows. God knows. God knows. And I hope to God.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12th.
So where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go to like some place? Am I supposed to like wait to? Where am I gonna go? Am I gonna go to the wait?
You take the legal
No.
documents out of the
Everest,
envelope.
people could be watching you here. Okay. Okay. I guess we're going to the basement. Down in the basement. No. That's the melody of another Viagra Boys song. Can't remember what it was though. Because down in the basement, this the one where the guy goes completely just his head is definitely gone somewhere. It's definitely gone gaga somewhere. Right. Okay, so we're here.
You take the legal
Are you
documents
being
out of the
real?
envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Are you being real? And what's the one place where people could maybe here?
You take the legal document.
No. I'm in a basement of a haunted place. I don't think you can get any more concealed. I don't think you could get unless I put myself in the fridge. think. A place where nobody but myself and maybe this guy can... My house? Well, not my house. The room that the old lady gave me. I could get their signatures, sure. But I feel... Okay. You want to know what the worst part about this is? The fact that Lillian has no problem with signing the documents. The one that has a problem is the old lady, because the old lady knows what's up. No. The problem here is my... is the fact that I feel that this game is, has some humanity to it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction.
So I was right. Okay, we're gonna save just in case. You know. Okay, so I'm in my room.
You take the legal documents
and I
out
fail.
of the envelope. With a confident
what?
To complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
That shouldn't have worked. Okay, two names: Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signature.
This is what you get for saying you'll fail. You loser. Loser!
But they're not. And the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over.
They look distinctly different and very convincing. Oh, okay.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Okay. You know what? I'm happy. Should I give them heads? Nah, I shouldn't. They'll find out eventually. Okay. You know, I feel much better now. Now that I know that they can possibly, you know, do the thing. Yeah, I feel good about myself. You know? I feel good. I feel okay. I feel at peace. I feel at peace. I feel at peace that Isabel, the woman that gave me a roof, and look, yeah, are gonna be okay. Potentially.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew you'd get to use this mailbox for something. Shut the fuck up. Do not put pragmatism on my beautiful little delivery mailbox. If there's a thing that I miss, from living in the big city, it's not having any kind of post of the mail delivery box. You know, they're not useful anymore. They don't use them anymore. But the big city, you see, big cities still have them. As a show of what once was. So sometimes you will find like the big red box thing there, and you can pet it. And ever since I met this mail delivery box, I felt the necessity to go to one and pet them. You know, if you do have a mailbox in your town, in your city, in your vicinity, please go and pet it for me. Please, and notify me if possible. Thank you.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Disco Elysium effect, petable mailboxes.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah,
Right,
we know.
Let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
I knew we'd get no, but okay. What did I get?
Anti-object task force.
Right.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanation of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
No. Because now I live with a nice old lady. No. I refuse. Ebrarte. Okay, I'm okay with that. You know? I'm okay with that. But do I... Wait. I think I don't... Wait. Oh, I don't need a skill point for this. Alright. Anyway, not like I need authority for anything, right, fellas? Horse. Horse race tests? Ugh. Listen, I was exposed to horse race tests one time, you know? That's not true. 2 times. I first saw it, I was like, what the hell is this? Okay. I guess it's like it's one of those games that, you know? And then Kiki had the audacity, the god, to mention it. And I was like, oh wait, this is a thing? Oh, hold on. This is a thing that you know about and you like, and you, well, not necessarily like, but you definitely mention it to the point of having an interest beyond just, oh, what a quirky little thing. And now, thanks to that, because I appreciate you as not only as a person, but as my loyal friend who has some very interesting and important likes in life, which I can parallel myself to. I will now 100%, 100,000% put my entire attention into, and now all I can think about is HRT. And also horse race tests. Man, the lore goes deep, let me tell you.
Mr. Dubois.
Mr. Dubois.
You don't have to sit down.
Que celebrarte.
Since you've already sat on that chair.
It's not. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more.
The Golden Boy returns.
Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Okay.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with.
Mm-hmm.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Fishuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun.
The strike and the murder?
The table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a 3-string banjo. He has no idea.
Thank you, Necktie. I do this all for you. And only you. The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction note. Did you order the hangman kill? Can I get my gun now?
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Horrific. Necktie, yeah. I think when Ebrarte talks about Harry, he refers specifically to the necktie around me. Like, I'm just like Raphael is but a placeholder. We could say that Raphael is the equivalent of a wheelchair for neckties. Yes.
So the village is doomed.
Yep.
You were there, you saw the place, A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
I will do things to your chair that nobody nor anything in this universe will be able to take away.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
You have supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that low income housing? If even part of this is true, then why not? In life, not. I knew you were a man of the people, Eberhard. I knew you were a man of the people.
Yes, I do. I got the center. I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
I'm losing complete touch with humanity once again.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
You shut up, empathy. Get out of my head.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Shut up, pain threshold. Nobody gives a shit. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my boat. I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make a working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hangman kill?
I did not, Harry.
I did not.
I'm very glad he's dead.
Oh, hi, Raphael. What do you get from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Why, a war, of course.
Victory, Mr. Fishuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your man?
Harry, we outnumber them 300 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Leathershall, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them.
The worse it's going to look for them.
Mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
The woke moralists? Oh. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
I don't want to be in this conversation anymore.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay, tiny man.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through.
He's too nice.
He knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
The woke left strikes again with their horrific neckties that whisper gender propaganda. And you believe it? Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her.
You can go tell her.
Change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Right.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
A scene pairs very well with with the we need the blood of more CEOs bumper sticker. Yeah. Yeah.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Wait, what? There's gonna be revolution streamers? Yo, BTuber streamers? We revolutionary? No longer BTubers now. There are tubers, revolution tubers.
That's drugs.
Yep, that's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Yep.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Fishuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
I don't like the way that you say talk about little babies. I don't like you saying little babes. Please. Unless you mean by little babes, Babe, the brave pig, you know? The little pig that got like 2 feature films in the early 2000s? You know? Does anybody remember that pig? I think there's people that still remember Babe. Man, pigs are so cool.
Wow. A neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, I remember the pig. It lives somewhere in the back of my mind. I hope that pig lived a very normal life after the movies. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad.
Looks bad.
Has bad optics. Maybe illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Fishuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
I have no idea.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Pig memories. The early 2000s had a moment where they were were how to say this the best possible way, but they were trying to put like a new face on like pigs. Because I remember that there was an animated series that went over how pigs are actually pretty smart and really good at math, and I'm like, oh no, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh. And like you have the 2 Babe movies also. Let's just say that yeah, well, you also had, I think it was Snatch, where they, or was it, no, I think it was Lock, Stock, and 2 Barrels, where they have the human-eating pigs. Yeah. So, It was kind of a mixed bag, but they definitely were like trying to make a good, quote unquote, make a good name for pigs all over the world. Pigs are cool regardless. Not cops though. It's one of the things why I feel kind of iffy calling cops pigs, because it's such a disrespect to the pigs. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder. Okay, it makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Well,
you know why you're such a good detective, Harry. You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks, and steel welders who want to weld steel.
The four genders. Right here.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I cannot wait for steel welders to walk on the catwalks.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole of Revachol here, not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
I'm gonna paint myself as an ANCAP and then I'm gonna kill this guy. That's not how it goes. Oh.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me.
Fine.
It had to be done.
I'm just gonna call you a bastard because I can.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This
better
must
watch
be
out.
The woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Old woman. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Ah.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Okay, Emlyn, how you doing?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Come on, Kim.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
I don't even have to slap some fucking nerd glasses on you. Anyway.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big We're talking about the future of
I don't like
Ramadan
this.
here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
That's
Great,
it.
Harry, great.
Great, Harry, great.
We built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This
He
has been
points
so
to
great.
you and
I'm sorry
himself.
we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Oh, I'm gonna bounce something against your face, alright?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like
You know-
brainstorming these things with you.
I don't care. Let's talk about the mugs.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths
Oh,
like
no,
that.
no,
All
no,
I want
no,
is
no.
for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks.
Wow,
I feel
how
like
would
a
you know that
detective right
now?
Harry? Am I getting this right?
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Props to EverSBA. Yeah, EverSBA did an amazing job at making Ever as sleazy as possible. I hate him. I want him to turn in his own body fan when I roast him. Great technique. You make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage. Okay, I feel like say nothing, be awkward.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By
Alright.
all means, Harry.
Bye. I don't care anymore. I want to get out of here. I feel like my drain has been sucked dry. And not in a good way. I wish I could move his container though, somewhere, you know. Possibly to the middle of the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. So what's next? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to look at the card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch.
Okay.
Whoever
Inside.
writes this card is an avid reader.
Yeah.
Most of these titles seem to be.
Okay,
If
backside.
lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough.
Okay. Alright. We're calling the station now. We're getting this done, and hopefully we're gonna get to 10 p.m. somehow. I'm having a good time with this game. I know that my predisposition towards this game has changed in ways that... Wait, no, wrong way. Kinema. It's a good game, but...
You see a set of steering
okay.
levers, a radio
Thank you.
microphone.
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how
Dead
much-
body.
one moment. Can you please describe the body?
And I
Married, sex, cause of death?
Yeah, unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like his lip fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident. There might be a sequence killer on the loose. Nah, we're gonna put this
No
one.
field autopsy necessary.
Okay.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Fishuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough on our plate.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body.
Okay.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in.
All right.
57 over and out.
Bye-bye.
In the cabin, you see.
I know that that thing that I just let slip through my fingers must have been a very interesting and very a very fruitful story. I, at the time of this writing, do not care. I want to finish this Elysium. I'm on a mission. I'm a droid with a mission. A boy with a gun. I got a picture of in my pocket of the lucky one who doesn't know I'm a real big mess. Why did we fall into Debo? Anyway. Confront the pigs and get you going away. The old fish market. Where's the old fish market? Wait. I guess we gotta do time till 10. What am I gonna do? Okay. Hey, dude. Drugs.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Oh, that's damn jam, my man. Okay, anything that gives me empathy. Encyclopedia, drama, blah 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 blah. Okay, not this one. Oh. No. Items. No. What was it? Empathy. Empathy. Psyche. It's psyche. Okay. Anyway. Why can't I use it? Why can't I use it? There you go. Thank you very much. Okay. Sure, no problem. Dookie. Maybe do some health. Hey, how you doing? Hey man, I really feel your problems.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flexible brown.
Familiar, how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest. Down the street, that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways.
Up or down.
It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Crisscross applesauce. Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg.
Forburg.
Buildings,
Borg.
even old, with the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the
Revachol.
Upstream to the River Esperance.
River Esperance. Monte Martin.
The border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
You emerges from the reverie. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife. Second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit. So far from home.
So far away from home. Diora. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that.
It's scary.
You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Tomás el Señor. Tomás el Señor. Yeah, that's him. That's him, officers. Oh, thank you. I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I know somebody that would say IRL. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel haunted. Wait, what did you say? What about you?
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
No, it doesn't.
But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thank you. No, it wasn't easy to ask. I had to go through all my clothing and then take some drugs to talk to you. You know? Mr. Señora. Lo toma o lo deja. Lo toma o lo deja. Lo toma o lo deja. Ay, lo dejamos. Alright. Put your normal clothes. Raphael. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I guess I did drugs for that. Alright, anything else I can do in wait, in fucking Ace? No. Bigton said too, as blah blah blah. Ask Gart if he knows anything about the Bigton's clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno what he knows. Missing competition. Cryptozoologist. You told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken waterlock. She's still worried he hasn't come back. Let Morel know if you see him. Find your heraldic burn. Get the whole story from Titus. I wonder if I get like a special something now that I talked to Everard and now we're good friends and shit. I can tell the guys, hey, I'm one of you boys now. And they're gonna laugh profusely. I am an agent of chaos. Of chaos control. Chaos.
It's you again.
It's you again. Hey, what's up? Can we, thank you. Right. Found someone who saw the handgun and witness. Me and Everett talk. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Listen, Titus. Mr. Hardy. If you want to bring your kinks to this table, ask first. Thank you. I'm an agent of potato. Patata. Papa. Paranoia the agent, if you will. Imagine Raphael singing the entirety of the Paranoia Agent intro song in front of Titus Hardy right now. This is what I'm doing, you know? I just imagine the you know, the small Spanish villagers singing a saeta in Semana Santa. Amazing. I just imagine like the entirety of the Paranoia Agent intro, but it's all Disco Elysium characters. I wonder if anybody's done that. Hold on. If not, I've just had an idea. I don't think I'd be able to. Girl, I'm having ideas beyond that are above my my skills. And for anybody that does not know about this beautiful intro, I will subject you to it. This is just how it is. This is my show, by the way. Hold on. But the one that doesn't, like, you know, wait. This navigation against the MCA. Here we go. Here we go. Why are you not showing your... Oh, because you're below. There you go. And this is Lillian. That's Kim. That's fucking Everard. I'm like him right now, by the way, with my arms raised. I love this opening. This opening gives me years of life, and I think it's in the last episode. By the way, it's a very fucking short anime, but it's like packed full of emotions. The last time that you watch it, well, at least the last time that we watch it, we cry profusely because it's beautiful. It's strange, the feeling that it fills you with, you know. Well, what show was it again? Paranoia Agent. It was the it's an anime by late Satoshi Kon. It's got like a lot of ideas that never made the cut in the on the bigger feature films that he worked on prior to Paranoia Agent. And you can kind of tell, like, some characters, you will look at them and you go, wait, I know where you could have been in. You could have been in fucking Memories. You could have been in Tokyo Godfathers. Interesting. Okay. All right. Watched it 2 times already. This will be my 3rd. Hell yeah, I've lost count. I love it. It's weird. It has a very special thing to it in the sense that every episode that happens, it's like a little snippet. It's like its own little story, but it's like everything's like strewn together by not only like the shonen bato, but also the ways that their lives are all like you know connected to each other. I don't want to spoil any of it. It's been out for a long time, sure, but I don't want to spoil Paranoia Agent because I feel like it's a thing that you have to at least experience once in your life. And it's a short anime. It's like 13 episodes long, something like that, if I remember. But yeah. I think Memories is the only movie I haven't watched yet. It's really good. It's it's an anthology with works from Katsuhiro Otomo, Satoshi, and the other creators, which is super fun. It's a great thing. Give me a moment. But yeah, I do imagine all these Satoshi. There you go. Satoshi. I do imagine all the Disco Elysium characters doing the Paranoia Agent intro.
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
What's gonna
go and tell on us?
It's full on YouTube, yeah. It's fascinating the things that are still up on YouTube, you know. Premature guys ever sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on someone.
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
I downloaded it just in case Murphy's like, yeah. Given what? Yep. Yeah. Oh, Avi. Oh, dear Avi. One day we have to have a talk, you know. I dropped it. I was dropping subtle hints before, but I think it's time you and I had like a little bit of a chat on how to get certain things. I think you and I can get the ripe fruits of this labor of getting things you cannot get through normal means. If you pick up what I'm putting down.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Why are you? I shouldn't ask. I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips.
Okay.
This guy is a born leader.
I can do rhetoric again. Just very lazy about it. Stop. Get some help. Oh wait, this gives me -1 rhetoric. I've also had this chat with Jabba before. Yeah, no, we know that it's, you know, it's
you again.
It's you again. Why did Kim do a little spin? Anyway, sure, why not?
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
Okay.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas will look really bad. But yeah, basically it's, you know, sometimes it's like a muscle. It's a thing that if you do constantly, you have no problem doing. But if you don't do it for a while, or you don't do it, you haven't ever done it at all, it feels like a very complicated thing. But the thing is, nowadays, unfortunately, streaming services have done the one thing that they were supposed to, you know how there's completely disconnected from the situation. But do you know how there's like this there's this post that says like streaming services had forgotten the point to them, which was that they were supposed to be easier and more reliable of use than piracy itself. No reason why I would pick that up, you know. It's a thought to have, you know. I feel like yeah, that's just a thought. I think I need to add Titus saying "It's you again" to my audio pool of randomized greetings. Yes, that's a really good idea. Also, welcome in, DJ. General Kenobi. Hello there. Both of you to assume I was using a legal streaming services. No. Don't you get me wrong. I would never say such. I would never. Slander you like this. I'm just saying, sometimes watching things through online platforms is may them be legal or just suspicious of suspicious states. Yeah. Sometimes having the file in your hands, well, in your metaphorical hands, is a little bit better than anything. I have an egghead command too. You get it right? Oh, egg. I love little commands like that. It's just we used to have them, and then the thing that I was using for it broke. Unfortunately. So, like, it sometimes works. Some of them commands work sometimes. But, yeah.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy. Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all.
Hey, what's all this then? It's just hello, Bellition. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Titus, the same happened to me. She manipulated me too. The same thing happened to my friend guard over there. A chick tried to make him part of her cock carousel. Cock carousel? What? I'm gonna tell a little story about Kim. No, you keep Kim out of this one.
What the hell are you talking about?
As I awakened into this world, something came with me, an ancient sadness. I got fucked with some chick, fucked real bad. The first one.
That shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That is a lie. You should cut forward on
Thank you, Chummy.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
No. Bad Sasha. No.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others.
Rolled.
Protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Charles Villadrun, a high-ranking government official from the Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33B. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
You sure about
I've
it?
seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper. What wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hangar went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of aerial Pajit descent and one mask. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. Actually, nothing. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Hey, listen. I talked to the local physician, and he told me I just needed to put on a little bit more cowbell. Is that a crime now?
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there. That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up
horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Right, yeah.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know shit.
You don't know
I know
shit.
you are lying.
Hey, no, Bucky. Now, that's one hell of a way to become part of the Mile High Club, let me tell you.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything
Oh.
to them, but they have to be fretting a little.
Okay.
Everyone is afraid of witnesses.
Discussed 8 Hardy. Understand why Titus is upset. Compromise killed set known. Everard asked to cooperate. A strange reaction to Bullet. To Mamada. Mentions a real play. Okay, alright. Let's fail at it again. Let's go, baby.
Convince Titus is
Oh, come on.
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of those boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Grazia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
You know what to do now. Say you will fail and you will not.
Good. I like this. This guy's learning.
It's almost like it's like this game can hear or is watching the stream.
Outside, in the midday sun, ruins.
The midday sun.
The pavements are cracked.
Here
And the
comes the
benches peeling.
sun.
Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez said they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
We didn't light him on fire.
You hear the fat man wheeze? He's trying to get up.
That's it.
Get up.
That's the weak one.
Oh yeah, Fat Angus.
Him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? It turned to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you kill him for no fucking reason? Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too on this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath. He'll wheeze.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hang him.
Fatty!
Fatty!
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
You know what to do now? Say you will fail? Yeah. After shaving Rafa, I can't unsee 2 fish in the bottom. Yep. There's actually 2 fish. Fish! I mean, I couldn't leave our dear Kim Fishuragi alone, you know?
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Okay.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell everyone.
Oh, it was the pigs who killed the guy.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Okay.
What just happened between these two?
God knows, suggestion.
Dorian, he's all yours. Questions.
What if they were both fish in a fish tank and they held fins? Well, at least it won't be the one that got away. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Kim did it. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So who killed the Merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing Aid Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll see it again.
I'll see it again.
The Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, her location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Okay, sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. So who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Mm-hmm. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Checkered past? Whoa. She was a real ska girl.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns.
Guns.
Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Beep, beep, beep. I'm sorry. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happens on the night?
Klasia came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years.
10 years?
Before. It's the politician in the motel room with dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Shanky.
You're still on the bench.
You're still on the bench.
Taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Through the window!
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Right. Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Well, we did it,
The
Kim.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Ecclesia didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we
They
talking?
can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful.
Powerful.
Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Oh, a Martinez thing. I see. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers.
Newspapers.
Circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But...
Still, after all this headache...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take it away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay. All right. Wah. Wah. Wee. Wee. So, okay. Oh. Oh, it came from... Oh. Okay. Okay. That's some long shooting.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Right.
Why did you waste our time then?
Okay, Kim, take it easy.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The law. The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. I'm gonna humor authority.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
There's more? But wait,
Answer
there's
to the
more!
coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time
and time again.
Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral lantern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral lantern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business.
Business.
Bad business for some people in the moral intern.
Business.
If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
She's right, though.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you have to do with these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Okay. When was the window changed? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that the one... this is the one that moves on the conversation.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Ah.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
I see.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Oh, was it Feld? By any chance?
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
I'm gonna guess that was Feld.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Radioactivitet. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Simpson, right? When I am king, savings bank will do the first against the wall. You're right. This is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you got yourself into.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
A moida.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh, that's bad. How do you live with yourself? Jesus. That's not easy to deal with. Let's get back to what happened. Okay, this one.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I'm a cop. What I do is right. Why not remember it in a single goddamn thing? I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
The way of the warrior. What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Ah, I see.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not gonna disagree with you. You're a mean bitch, Raphael.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
What do you mean by wait? Volition?
Don't be paranoid, man.
Oh, okay.
It's
All right.
unbecoming of a police officer.
Okay.
It makes you sweat.
Okay. Okay. What happened here the night he died? When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom and shrine?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Oh, okay, so he was looking outside. All right. Not like, right.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
It's a good thing that this is a video game and that this is like an interaction where pauses are accounted for and that they just do not exist like for real. It's just like, I just like, if I took a moment after what she said to like reconstruct the, like, think about it this way. There was a huge pause between what we heard and what I said. And what I said was really just completely disconnected. I would have done that in real life. You know, I would have gone, okay, So you experienced trauma, but I don't care about that. I want to know how the bullet came in and like got you, the guy that you were making sweet tender love to died right on top of you, and then just I see the lifeless face hovering above your naked body, and I understand that what I understand right now is that the bullet came from there and then it came in and killed him instantly, and somehow you're still like here and everything, but whatever, that's not your feelings not important right now.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Oof. Okay, that's a little bit horrifying.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death. The occult bishop was right. He was enjoying the moment of his death.
I don't. How did you know that?
He just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes.
Yeah, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? Shikika, that's a motherfucker. Just not. We're going to need more details.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
Thank you, Kim.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines. Just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Thank you, Chemi. You know, the moment that I thought that I couldn't get any more detached from reality, you come in and go, "Don't worry about it, buddy. I can make things look real bad right now." So you don't get the get the heat from it. It's such a horrible situation to be in, for sure.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor.
Slouched.
I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola.
She's right.
Whereas I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Yep, I guess this is the end of the line. What happened after you ran downstairs? What had happened? Did you hear a gunshot? Did you kill Leslie?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did, it probably didn't. Either way, something to consider. Something to ponder on.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were.
Oh, hey, Ruby the Lazy Goblin was in there.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Very perceptive from from said Goblin.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. But I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do? That's enough.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys.
The boys.
Looking at Lely.
Lely.
I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus.
Half an hour.
By then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Right. I think this would be putting your finger into the wound a little bit too much. I think we're done here I think we're down here for now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
Let's return to this later. And by later, I mean after I put on some dramatic clothing. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. Oh, so dramatic. Wait.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Okay, well, how you doing?
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It killed him. Look at Classy. It turns to Classy. It looks like love did him in after all. What is this what is communism in this? What? Wait. What?
No. Communism killed him.
Oh, right.
Love
Right.
You know this much.
What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Finish. Sure.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold.
I can see the vapor there, though.
Remember this silence.
Remember the soil.
The lady is dangerous.
It's not dangerous.
People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing like her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
Finish the thought. Alright. Time to be dramatic.
Officer.
Officer.
What brings you up here in the rain?
What brings me here? A little bit of a drama. In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God.
Dear God.
She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't classy, Amando. What if I told you you're under Say, hypothetically, that I had some handcuffs in my back pocket, and for a moment there, I put them on your wrists. What would you do?
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Okay, drama.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit to it. I knew it. Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
What's the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden. Tell me your real name. Okay.
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Was that passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden? Where is this boy? Where's this boy? Why? Way. Yeah, boy.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of a boardwalk in the reeds, we have to check this boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Right. Tell me your name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painful. Katarzyna. I'll just call you Miss Orania Disco Dancer. Finally, we meet Katarzyna Lazie.
You can call me whatever you want.
She smiled too tired to laugh. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
Grilling. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? What if I told you you're under arrest, Miss Orania Disco Dancer?
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
Okay, authority, keep it down.
Fucking mind games. Enough.
Half-light, go back to your punching corner.
That's right, gang. Stern.
Oh, shut up, drama.
Now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
La señorita Naranjita disco baile. Failure to aid a police officer. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the Sun of Control. Just because this is dramatic.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
What do you mean you can produce a pair of handcuffs, Kim? I didn't know you were an alchemist. A full metal alchemist.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
Will she try to jump on the rooftop? I wonder.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely? I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
"Oh! Kim's model now has a pair of cuffs. Huh.
Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Well. Ruby the lazy goblin, I did not think it could have been you. I don't know why I'm calling Ruby by Ruby's full legal Twitch name. And so badly because it's Ruby _ the lazy goblin. Her full legal name. Why do you think it was her? And how could she have killed him?
She has this thing for me.
Damn.
Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
What she's saying is sex.
And what is that?
Sex.
Ah.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Oh, I see. Toxic Yuri. Wow, okay.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit.
Shit.
It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Sex! What about sex? That's Ruby. Bunlift Ruby. Oh, man.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
No, Kim. You're getting things bundled up. Miss Orania, la señorita Naranjita de Cobaide only mentioned sex, not romance. She did kind of mention like a thing of like sex and more, but maybe that more is something other than romance. It doesn't have everything. Not everything has to revolve around the weird construct that humans have made around the concept of romance. You have to understand the concept of love.
She said she's in love with me.
Okay, never
She
mind.
asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy.
I mean...
I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
We maybe kissed, nothing more. Yeah. Señorita Naranjita Valledisco, listen, it wasn't just a kiss. We're talking about toxic Yuri here. Do you know how long it takes for a toxic Yuri little fiction to get to the kiss part? That's a lot. That's a lot. You made a fandom to get there. You made a fandom and you divided it many times. It's been just completely divided. That's a lot. Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism. I don't know what to make of this.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Why do you think it was her? When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? And how could she have killed him? Okay, too.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell.
Damn.
I've been threatened before. I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Right.
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it
I'm gonna turn this upside down.
Some of that fear is still with
That
her.
fear.
She exhales sharply.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs.
Oh! 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 No. But how did that not make any sound? How didn't she? Well, she was completely off her mind, so... Weird. I didn't factor that in. That there's like this door here where where our killer could have gotten through.
She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Right. Makes sense. I was picturing a little bit more on the side here. There's a building where you can like take the shot. But you would have to be a really good marks person for that.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists?
Of course.
Have you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
I mean, jacking private stations? Oh, private stations, not private sessions. I misread that completely. Okay, all right, no. She was just doing some radio station piracy, not some 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 jack off in on the rooftops. Got it.
Okay. And what?
What do you want, Volition?
Arrest the liar now.
No.
Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Yeah.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Shut up, Authority. Ow. I don't like Authority like having its grimy, sleazy little hands on anybody. Okay, I'll keep you here, Miss, for now. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good. Okay.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarettes she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. It's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
I made my choice. Decide what to do with her. What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
Okay.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there in that silence.
Silence.
A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Right.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol.
Free Revachol, if you will.
State that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol.
Free
There is
Revachol.
a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south.
Free Revachol.
Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Are you having fun, Kim? Are you having fun? Are we having fun yet? What was that feeling? I also find it hard to believe. I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol, free, independent. Not on my watch! This has got nothing to do with anything. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
Okay. I also find it hard to believe. I do like the sound of that.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her round-like brown eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne
of your mind.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted.
I'll lift you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret her. Write the station call. Oh, if I do a station call, she's gonna fucking die. So, no rest.
I won't, sir.
She exhales, shaking visibly, then she collects herself. Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. Bye. that was only for some experience points. Jesus. How much time has passed? Oh, it's only 5? Oh god. Wait. The window. Through the windows?
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike...
Wait. Anything for visual calculus. Clothes. Okay. Calculus. Inoculus. Imboculus? Intoculus. Oh. Don't be dramatic. Anything that does not give me... Okay, alright. You're going there. Alright, where's the horrific necktie? There you go. Alright.
This window is pristine on the inside.
This window?
Unlike the one next to a vague sense of that fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Tell me again, Kim, what are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me.
Man.
It's a weakness.
I see. I want to go again.
This window is pristine.
Through the windows.
The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it
are
2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
I'm looking for the man in the mirror. No, wait. What? What position are they?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
His brain?
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures. Have a look at point A, the roof. Inspect it.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain.
Bullet.
He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of
Shot.
This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun? Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from. Shouldn't there be gun residue?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Some what?
72%.
Okay.
With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium.
Shooting fish in an aquarium? Who the hell does that? It's in a barrel. A barrel. Fish in a barrel. Could the shot have come from inside the room? The call came from inside the house. Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony,
Right.
rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Hey, where do I get a map of
The
Mortanes?
bookstore. They have maps.
Right.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Never mind, I don't know what I'm thinking here. Yes.
Good. We should come back with a map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Hopefully I don't have to do the visual calculus thing again. Hopefully. Hopefully.
The same
Nope.
two neon.
There we go. Now you go down. Down, 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 burn, 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 burn. Going to the bookstore. I'm gonna get a book. Right, there's a bunch of things that I can do at the bookstore, actually, other than getting the map. There was the book on cockatoos, I think it was. I didn't do that! Fuck you. You'll pay for this. Stupid game. I didn't want to do that.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of...
Right. Susahan.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
I already watched this.
Completely.
Oh, wait. This is
you
new.
have found the right books. Nothing of interest. Only silence.
Fucked. Anyway. Hey lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Don't worry about it. It happened 2 days ago. Okay? Let it go. I don't know what I was thinking, marching it like that. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures. Yes.
I suppose
it's all over now.
I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Okay.
I hope you're happy now.
I hope yours is on that list.
Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Okay. Cool.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Oh, Sorgi, I didn't know about the curse.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The malignant entity? Yes. I've seen myself in the mirror every day, dear woman. The entity? No, I don't think so. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
This woman-shaped energy. How is it? How is an energy woman-shaped? What are we talking about here? Fucking hell. I love that you can just be as the Lulus, right? Yeah. You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live in there. Chimney. This passage between heaven and hell, of course. It all makes sense now.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Right.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Make some
You think of
noise!
something. You always do.
Mm-hmm.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay. Anyway, I was looking for a map.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the
Okay.
same series.
Dick
A couple of spook novels hide
Okay. What about this one? Hello.
a sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the
Oh!
cover. Its beak
There you go.
is slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich. a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I would have appreciated if the narrator did like a bird voice here. Well, specifically a cockatoo voice going, "From 8 to 3, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo."
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoo storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Angry storekeeper stare down. Okay, you know what? What was it? Interfacing? Interfacing. No more. I think it was Modrix. No? Yes, yes, yes. What gives me Modrix? Tools. Modrix. Yes. Anyway. Excuse me real quick while I steal this 4 real thing. Fucking hell. Come on. Okay. Okay. It's somewhere. Somewhere. Okay. It's alright. It's okay. It's oh, there you go. There we go. Don't mind me, old lady.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Let's fail this baby.
Open. Slowly.
Yeah.
Move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
We do. What are you talking about? I wanted to steal. Fine, I'll pay for
Oh,
it.
a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
El truco del almendruco. Fail. Yep. Well, you know how it is. Oh, hey, maps.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove.
Alcove.
Held up by small pins.
Pins.
The board has come loose from one corner.
Corner.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Oh, please. Fine. I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Finally, something you say that I can get behind, you know? Partially. Anyway, let's see. So I have a book now. I have a book. Mop of Martinez. A map of Martinez. Where's the book on cockatoos? Oh, here it is.
A cockatoo is with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, one more.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo,
Major majestic? Damn.
bang bang cockatoo.
The common bang bang?
Illustrated.
Bang bang! Right, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh, like me for real. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Huh, right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
I see. You know, like a living being, if you will. Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off.
Aww.
And will even scream for fun. Often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh, hey, just like me for real.
Ouch. That must hurt.
I don't know, we can try perception. Specifically on you. Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
I feel like the person that named this cockatoo definitely never went to a funeral. Okay, Emlyn. Read about the Major Majestic.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered Major Majestic cockatoo.
Endangered Major Majestic.
The most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
The endangered Major Majestic, MC Cockatoo.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold. Dark pink and snow white.
About the common bang bang.
Despite its bang name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species. Common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
It says, wow, this bird sounds like a bit like me. What if I say Major Majestic and go like this?
It must be glorious to behold. Dark pink. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different.
Oh, okay. There
Which
you
one are
go.
you?
The grey and common bang bang. That's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo. You raised some good points there, Raphael. I have to take some time to think. No, I'm going with Major Majestic.
You're right.
You're right.
Embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Put the book away.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations.
Locations.
48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun, and Martinez North.
Martinez North.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
No indication? None at all?
For more detailed view of the map,
for more
go to your
detail.
journal and select the map tab.
Oh, now I have a map. I just realized the thing. I have a map. I got a goddamn map. Okay, put it away. Why do I look like this? What am I doing? What am I doing with life? Anyway. Kemi. There we go. Alright. 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 Okay. 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 Where was I supposed to go? Oh, right. I have to go back to the place. Can we move on? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And now we go. No, don't talk to the to your fellow man. Go up. Go up. Right. Okay, here we are.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion
Man and
explodes from
woman.
the man's mouth, through the window to the roof
Through the
outside,
walls.
widening into a radius. A prime.
Okay, we already heard this. I have the map.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
B prima. B prima? More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End.
Oh,
and
that's
B
a
triple
little bit
prime for the
far-fetched, I
islet
think.
detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions.
It's a little bit
20%
away,
chance.
though.
A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B double prime.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Okay, the outlet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks. On an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated view. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
I see. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, or B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are there locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
I see. Malcolm's raising it all. Blink. Well, that was ruthless. Yeah. Good, I guess. Okay. Alright. Give me a moment. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid out to all time up with this show. I'm a little bit tired, and yeah. I am so tired. I am so sleepy. Okay. No messages, no nothing, since it's all time up with this show. We go there to chill out. So yeah. Thank you for coming in today. Thank you everybody for coming in today. It's been super fun. I will be coming back on Friday if I don't fall sick again, and if Jeb is all right with it, we're gonna go back to Phoenix Wright on Friday, and on Sunday we will be trying to finish this fucking game that I appreciate and I'm having a lot of fun, but I severely wish to be finished with, you know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. And that's gonna be like the streaming week so far. If I do have like a little bit more time, I might like put in another stream in there, but yeah, those are the timetables. Tomorrow is the International Workers Day. So I hope that you all you bunch of working friends have a good day tomorrow. I certainly will try to do so. In the meantime, I hope that you all have a great rest of your Wednesday, a great rest of your week, and I'll be seeing you all later on. All right. See you later. Bye bye now. Goodbye. And happy Workers' Day.